Congratulations! You've already won the day by gracing and therefore humbling the uncommon soul with your mere presence alone. And you need to know you're awesome for doing that. But you know what's not awesome? Let me adjust this just a little bit. What's not awesome are hunts that go on for too long. For anyone unaware, considering I don't have time to really start any new big game yet, and of course, there are plenty that I want to, and some aren't big, of course, but there are still plenty that are. And a big issue right now is I've got a lot of things planned for the next 5 weeks, including this week. So to start a new game would not be the best idea, all things considered. With that in mind, the previous stream, I had worked on catching up on all the free update stuff that I missed out on in Monster Hunter Wilds. And two of those hunts, the God Gosmagios, or I forget the name, but it's a new Elder Dragon, or new in that game Elder Dragon with oil around it that can be all solid, liquid, and gas. That felt like, last I checked, a 40-minute hunt, and a tempered Gore Magala was around 40 minutes, probably 37 what it said when I finished it, but those went on way too long, and they actually got me exhausted where I couldn't enjoy the game because of how long they took. Was it because of my being defensive and using the very tanky lance? Was it me having weak equipment that couldn't do the job in good enough time, like somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes? Or was it really a skill issue? I'd hate for it to be a skill issue, but having been used to needing to exhibit skill in various ways in video games, and more than willing to say if it was a skill issue, then I hate me for those moments. Not forever, just those moments. But that took longer than I cared for it to, and there ended up being a lot of stuff. 9 hours. And it didn't help that I was dozing off at times, and I don't know how or why I ended up dozing the way I did, and I hate it. And the main reasons why I've been a little longer to get on today are because of some downloads for what we're doing today and a 15-minute nap, which I'd like to think might have been a little helpful, but we can only see as I go through the stream, or rather, time will tell. Let me say hello to Mindy8712 here real fast, who can understand the pain I go through. Monster Hunter can be good for lengthy fights sometimes. If there's somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes, and I feel like I know very much what I'm doing, which I tend to, that's all right. That's fine. That I get. But the two fights I've mentioned just felt like they were battles of attrition that just drug on. And any level 1 runners or any level 1 challenge runners coming in to tell me it's a skill issue can go right off a bridge into water and then emerge safely, alive, just go home and get the clothes dried off and go bother someone else. But I don't feel like at least those two should have been as long as they were. Makes me a little scared of what Omega Planetus has to offer. But before I do that, I have unlocked other things, so I could go through and beef up my gear before I go taking on that Final Fantasy XIV invader. And this is not the first time Final Fantasy XIV has invaded Monster Hunter. I gotta be specific with 14 because it's 14. Or do I still have issues with 14 that as of yet are unresolved? It's nice to know that Mindy agrees that the between 10 to 20 minutes per hunt in Monster Hunter is a good sweet spot for her as well. And it makes me wonder, what is the average length of a hunt in a game like Wild Hearts? Zarnathium would surely have the answers to that, because when it comes to monster hunting, that's his franchise. And I have curiosity, I've just not gotten into it yet, is all. But I do have an idea before I get into the stuff we're doing. And honestly, it's better for more than just video. I can give you ideas of what to expect today because of how I'm going to do it. So I'll be up here in this corner, and I'll full screen this on the other side and make sure that you all can see what it is I'm doing, and I can use that same thing too. Right now, what we have going on is the Steam Next Fest. And so I've downloaded, once again, a whole lot of demos that are available during it. And I figure I could show even a little bit of what to expect from these games, and I probably need to see if any of these games use AI in terrible ways or not. And what I could probably do is show the games that I intend to show instead of go through the whole list. That would be a good idea so that I don't waste more time. Minnie doesn't know too many people playing Wild Hearts other than Zarnathium, but it would be cool to know. I got the game physical on a sale a while back. I know I need to fix that, and I know a lot of light was coming from this monitor here, so must bring this up so that I'm bright again. I don't mind doing that, of course. But I know the first demo I'm going to share with you all, and it is a bit of a doozy, because Uncle Shaq and I have been waiting for this ever since we saw a trailer for it. I forget if I shared it with you. The first demo I'm going to try out is Wild Blue Skies. And if I didn't show this trailer to you all, then if you've played some things in the mid or late 90s, you're going to see some familiar themes and feels here. But let me scroll down. I didn't see any here before in the first place, and there is no AI disclosure here, so I am real happy about that. Okay. Had to scroll down to make sure. And there you all saw a little bit, of course. But I probably could also have this up with the regular screen. It'll be all right. I think from here, I can go into games and demos, because there's a whole lot of demos to share. I mean, a lot. But I can't wait to show you this one. And I'll have to adjust the volume, of course. I don't mind adjusting the volume. But let me show this here just when it's time to. And I forget to show that here as well. Oh, I got that. What? Oh, oops. I was showing that in the wrong place in vertical. That's all right. But I'm going to have to adjust the PC game stuff plenty. That'll be okay. I'm willing to do that. So let's load up this Wild Blue Skies demo. It has to be the first one I try. It has to be. And again, I got to make sure I adjust the volume. When I got the headphone speakers at 50%, the games need to be at 30%. That was funny. Chuhai Labs looking good there, and you can't see that. You can now. Wild Blue Skies plays best with a controller. I'm covered here. And there's the opening. as shown in that first trailer. Bowie. Rowe. Thorn. And Chuck. The most human name there, I'm sure. Look at them flying out of a waterfall into the wild blue skies. Not just wild blue. I am so excited to demo this here. Look at those animals. I shouldn't think there'd be anything for me to change here. There's such a thing as cosmetic rewards. I don't know. Uh-oh. The stick is out of neutral. Oh no. The pointer. What's with the pointer? Okay, I had to click into the game, that's why. I was wondering what was going on. I had to click into the game. That's no big deal. I don't think I need to invert Y-axis for plane controls. I don't remember doing that with Star Fox 64. And there wasn't continuous fire because of the lock-on lasers, if they're a thing here. Now I'll go this resolution, since I'm playing all completely on this other monitor. Now I'll go V-Sync here. Okay, with that all out of the way, let's see how this plays. And I hope you can hear the game. I imagine, but I hope.
The evil Grimclaw, once decorated chief engineer of the army, launched the world into war in pursuit of total power. With the help of the Blue Bombers, General Harding and the forces of good prevailed, pushing the evil mastermind into exile.
This ain't Mega Man!
After years of peace, an armada of robotic forces has emerged from the volcanic regions of the north, spreading terror across the land. Grimclaw has returned.
If this is too soft, let me know. Or if it's good, let me know. But I almost think I'm going to turn it up a little.
Unable to withstand this new attack, calls upon a new generation of Blue Bombers to liberate the world and stop him once and for all.
Only this time there's no revenge for a fallen father or anything. I'm going to turn this up just a hair. Oh, it sounds good. Well, I'm still going to turn it up a little bit. I do like how this looks thus far, though. I really like how this looks. They got places to fly. Look at this presentation.
Storm? Be careful, Bowie.
It'll take more than bad weather to stop us.
Mindy agrees this is very pretty.
Bombs away.
Something similar to Good Luck.
Hang on, we'll get through this.
This looks so clean.
I can't see past my nose.
So square to fire.
Looks like we're not the
I can
only
hardly
ones.
fire at him, though. Oh, the lock-on lasers are an entirely different button. And you can't fire rapid fire when you have that. So you either fire or lock on fire, but that was back in the day as well. I don't know, maybe I should be inverting the flight controls. I think I should be inverting the flight controls. Yeah, that wasn't feeling right until now. That's on me. So it's like I gotta decide whether to lock on or rapid fire. I don't mind that.
You want a piece of me? Thanks, Bowie.
Took some damage there, though, Chuck.
Something's up ahead. I'm going in.
And looks like I'm trying to spell out wild.
Pushing forward.
And there's such a thing as a smart bomb.
Focus, team. We'll get through this.
And it detonates just like in Star Fox 64.
Sending a little something your way, Bowie.
This just feels like I really need to go through this when the full game comes out.
Use the boost, Bowie.
I don't know what control the boost is. Okay, R2 to boost, L2 to brake. Taking too many hits.
Looks like the storm's easing up.
Don't go jumping the shark, bombers.
Oh boy.
I'm here to stop you.
Look at those weak points there. Too bad I lost my blasters though. I need to break those.
Merely a tickle.
If I didn't lose my blasters, this would go a little faster.
Try not
Now where's the main body? This really does look and feel right, though. I'm hardly getting any damage on this. And I've definitely taken too many hits.
I've had it up to my gills with you.
And now there's more of these. I kind of more want to focus on firing on this and taking it down. Since it's vulnerable. I feel like I gotta keep barrel rolling. But I am not doing nearly enough damage. I'm getting some hits in, though, I see. I think my arm's kind of... Ah! That's not enough of a no. Well, I think I'm going to restart the whole mission. But before I do that, let me catch up with you all, because it got all intense, of course. So let me finally say hello to Zarnathium, first of all. And there's still ambient sounds playing at the moment, and we can't have that when greeting him properly. And you know what I mean by properly if you've been here long enough. See, it's a rule. Whenever Zarnathium is subscribed and in chat, we've got to hear one of his many kitties, Lance. I don't make the rules. He does. I'm more than willing to adhere to those rules. And Wild Hearts did, in fact, come up. Mindy and I were wondering about how long an average hunt in Wild Hearts takes, because it feels like it's 10 to 20 minutes in Monster Hunter under the most normal of circumstances. Mindy and I agree that that's 10 to 20 minutes. Surely, possibly a wide range, but definitely a good sweet spot. We were wondering if there's anything similar with Wild Hearts. Grim ending picture with the wrecked, whatever those ships are. I don't even know what the ships are called yet. Our mission failed picture. Still sucks. But I was also flying wrong as it is, so I know controls now.
We'll get through this.
They separated the lock-on onto two different buttons instead of having the same button, so I had to get used to that. But I've gotten used to it now.
What is this place?
Ruins definitely weren't on the flight plan.
I liked it. Oh, they're still capable of damaging you if you hit them. If they're spinning out still, you can still get hurt by them.
Watch out! This place is falling apart!
And I wonder when I should boost or not.
Did we really have to take the scenic route?
I'm wanting to get so many points here. Must have missed a thing. I see that they were damaging pretty hard.
Something's up ahead! I'm going in!
Oh man, I missed that now too.
No time for cutscene, boys. Keep pushing forward.
I saw and I still got hit too much.
Focus, team. We'll get through this.
I'm getting hit hard though.
Sending a little something your way, Bowie.
I at least got good blasters. I could use better ones. Now I see for sure it's the glowing enemies that have W, I, L, and D.
Looks like the storm's easing up.
But I still got hit pretty hard.
Don't go jumping the shark, bombers! I'm here to
But at least I have more powered blasters this time around. So those would go down a little faster. No, much faster. That was much faster.
try not to get wet!
Oh yeah, that's much better power here. This time the boss is going down. And then I need to spell out wild while getting a good score.
Had it up to my gills with you!
Not a long stage from the looks of it though. Way better firepower. Way better firepower.
Blue bombers, check in.
How Star Fox 64 does this feel?
Some damage, but this ain't my first rodeo.
I'm doing great! Not a scratch!
How Star Fox 64 is this, though? Full squad, at least. And it tells you for sure how much you need for a ribbon. Just like getting a medal in Star Fox 64. I want to spell wild. And I've definitely gotten a better feel of the controls now. So that's the only stage in the demo I see. It's still a good enough feel as to what to expect. And it's going to be different every place you go through. But I am real happy about showing you all this. And very understandably, and I'd forgotten it was a thing until today, actually, Densha Attack gets Real Proto Mike's vote as to a game to demo as part of the Steam Next Fest. And hello to Real Proto Mike. I want to know of any other demos that people think I should be doing as well. Don't let his be the only voice to express what you'd like to see. And I think I need to move the camera a little here. That works better. And regarding Monster Hunter and Wild Hearts, they may be about close in time. Some bosses quicker than others. Yeah, that can be a thing in Monster Hunter as well, especially in the earlier hunts. And Zarn feels the need to stream a bit of Wild Hearts sometime. You really should. So funny having a gigantic boar bigger than a building charge you, and at the last second, putting up a wall that blocks him and sends him flipping backwards up in the air. That sounds cartoony in a way that I can appreciate. Did I see Mike's? He walked away. I did see your first comment here. You suggested that I should look into or demo Densh Attack. And if you weren't here to hear the hello, then I'll try again with hello, the real Proto Mike. But I ain't calling this a demo until I at least get a medal and probably spell out wild. Then I probably should see if there's like any giveaways or contests going on or something. But for now, since I got a better feel of how this plays, let me do this again. But I can't skip this.
Decorated chief engineer of the army launched the world into war in pursuit of total power.
That's concerning for the demo. Why can't I skip it?
The Blue Bombers, an elite squadron of fighter pilots. General Harding and the forces of good prevailed, pushing the evil mastermind into exile. After years of peace, an armada of robotic forces has emerged from the volcanic regions of the north, spreading terror across the land. Grimclaw has returned. General Harding, unable to withstand this new attack, calls upon a new generation of Blue Bombers to liberate the world and stop him once and for all.
Come to think, can you think of everybody that this generation of Blue Bombers is feeling like? Because I can figure it a mile away. But only Hurricane, only one stage. And this does not bring up change direction or anything. So let's see. I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm thinking there must be 12 stages to go through, and this should probably be a budget price, but it'd still be fun and worth picking up and pretty replayable. If you mess up the timing, probably putting up a wall to block a boar, you can just climb up to that wall to launch yourself in the air to slam down on the monster. If the putting up a wall doesn't help out. Real Proto Mike thinks this reminds him of Freedom Planet. Fans decided they could do it themselves. Is that how Freedom Planet came to be? They wanted to do something Sonic related themselves? And I want to think there's something about this or someone who's working on this that could either support or fly in the face of your fans could do this themselves thing. But you said this reminds you of it, though. Reminds. All right, let's do this again. Let's get 150 points.
You're going to cut through that storm?
Bombs away.
Okay, it's possibly different people saying it.
I can't see past my nose.
But don't fly into them because they can still end up hurting you.
What is this place?
These ruins definitely weren't on the
I can only fire one thing at a time. But again, that's how it works in Star Fox 64 in the first place.
Was the fleet hiding here all along?
Let me get that laser here.
falling apart.
Get the multi-hit bonuses and put on the brakes.
We really have to take the scenic route.
Yeah, I'm getting some good bonuses here right now.
You want a piece of me? Thanks, Bowie.
It's okay here right now.
Something's up ahead. I'm going in.
Only one more thing.
No time for questioning, boys. Keep pushing forward.
Destroying those will give me bonuses.
Focus, team. We'll get through this.
I'd love those bonuses. But then there's also something else that I don't think about.
Bowie.
Ah. I'm not taking that. I done lost my wild there. Bank, dodge roll, boost, brake, blast, charge, shot, bomb, radio. All like I expected here. Let me see something before I try this again, though. Did I see the news about Team Ninja members being transferred to the Atelier team? I did not hear this. Will there be an Action Atelier? Some Team Ninja, not the entire team, of course. Yeah. But I did not see that happening. Some of Team Ninja going to the Atelier team in Koei Tecmo. Now, while I'm not sure about an Action Atelier, Sophie, her book friend, I think her name is Plata, at least those two were in Warriors All-Stars, so there was a little action before this happened. Hey, Uncommon, when are you gonna go through Warriors All-Stars? You only got it so many years ago, man. I have no idea, but I know I do want to say hello to Ericus here. And I know I want to get a ribbon before this demo's over, and it will happen. And I also remember to meet the whole thing before I give the more proper sound hello to Ericus here. So there is plenty of demoing, hopefully, to do here with Steam Next Fest. And this was the most important thing for me to demo. And I already need the rest of the game very, very much. Okay. Freedom Planet started as a Sonic fan game. Now I can see that. Now I can imagine it. Now it makes sense. And considering the failure to me of Star Fox Zero, this is even more of what we need here. And good to know that Ericus was definitely interested in this game. And you can try this yourself as well if you so choose.
I can't see past.
I would entirely recommend it as it is. I won't overly worry about missing ships as long as I more spell out wild at the moment.
These ruins definitely weren't on the flight plan.
Getting wild spelt and getting 150 points are the most important things. And missing one ship is nothing compared to missing groups of ships.
Watch out! This place is falling apart.
Like, I know I want to hit that and that. Then I missed that. I am not doing so hot like I'd like to.
Hang on, we'll get through this.
I need to get the ribbon before I get through this. I am so intent on this, though, I'll have you know.
One's lost.
What is this place?
They can shoot some wide columns of purple shots if I'm not careful.
Definitely weren't on the flight plan.
And I like the voices and delivery here, too.
Grimclaw's fleet hiding here all alone?
There's my W again.
Watch
If I miss one ship, it ain't no biggie. Considering that I'm not, oh! Damn it!
Scenic route?
I destroyed that ship, but I missed the eye. I was probably thinking too hard about hitting multiple ships as well.
Decorated chief engineer of the army launched
I can and will do this!
pursuit of total power.
And we're not demoing anything else until I do, because I want to give the game that much love, okay?
General Harding and the forces of good prevailed.
But why was I dropping, though?
Mastermind into exile. After years of peace, an armada of robotic forces has emerged from the volcanic regions of the north, spreading terror across the land. Grimclaw has returned. General Harding, unable to withstand this new attack, calls upon a new generation of blue bombers to liberate the world and stop him once and for all.
Considering I had to restart and there have been more people coming in, I'll play the intro to the Hurricane stage for all y'all. I don't mind it now. Zarin still has to figure out which demos to start with first. Probably one of the ones Steam emailed him about: Witch Spire, Forever, War Drum, Spacecraft, Replaced, Windrose, or Guardians of the Wild Sky. A good number of those there they emailed you about. I wondered about Witch Spire or Replaced or Windrose. Maybe not as much Replaced, but could still. One of the OG SNES Star Fox devs worked on this. That's where I was getting confused. I wanted to think it was the original Star Fox, not Star Fox 64, but it was definitely someone who had worked on one of the games for sure. So that's why I have some hope for this.
You're going to cut through that storm? Be careful, Bowie.
It'll take more than bad weather to stop us.
And I wonder who's delivering the voices in the game here too.
Bombs away!
I don't want to use any. Well, I could actually use bombs in those balls.
We'll get through this.
But yeah, this definitely looks nice in motion. Absolutely need more of this.
I can't see past my nose.
Probably could be boosting with these single units here. And that came from behind. I went too fast.
These ruins definitely weren't on the flight plan.
I didn't realize I could go too fast.
Please hiding here all alone?
Watch out!
Okay.
Falling apart!
Now let's start working on them here. Uncommon, focused on that eye there. Still got them hit. There went a few more than I would have liked.
You want a piece of me?
Then boost, get them hurt.
Something's up ahead. I'm going in.
Blasted pretty fast.
No time for sightseeing, boys. Keep pushing forward.
Okay,
Focus, team.
they got wrecked all good. I got all them bonus points there.
Sending a little something your way, Bowie.
Whoa! Look out!
Use the boost, Bowie!
Okay, we have wild spelled out.
Too much!
Two of them went away, I see.
Looks like the storm's easing up.
I had this much points or close to it when I finished. So here's to hoping that I'll get enough points with wild and other things. That's not a problem. I've got enough firepower this time around.
Try not to get wet.
So I definitely couldn't barrel roll all that way. Oh god! Now I lost the blasters again.
I've had it up to my gills with you.
Is this any more powerful than a single blaster? It is, though. And that did hurt. But I don't feel like dying. Okay.
Will have my skin for this.
So I could have been doing that the first time. Because a single blaster just won't be enough at all.
Blue bombers, check in.
And their mouths don't even move, just their heads bob.
Some damage, but this ain't my first rodeo.
That's all right.
I'm doing great. Not a scratch.
But please let me get the ribbon this time around. I hope the wild contributes to that. Yes, it does. Okay. Commendations do add a good number of points here. So I'm guessing it must be 50 points per commendation. But I'm ready to move on now, thanks to that wild. Now I know I'm ready for the main game.
Thanks for playing.
Thanks for being available, demo. All right, let me get back up here. Mindy started that demo from the Vampire Survivors maker, Vampire Crawlers, I think it is. Like a card battler. Something I didn't expect, but while I don't typically play games like that, I could consider demoing that my own self with how I've gotten into Vampire Survivors in the first place. Marshmallow driving Zarn nuts, getting in stuff in places and he isn't supposed to, but at least progressed enough to drive him nuts. That is a happy thing there. Better that than not being able to progress that way. There's a whole lot of demos to wonder about here, and I know there's at least a few that I should consider, and I can't figure out which ones to do next. And I think I do have an idea, especially because it plays like something I just played here. So let me show this for you all here. The next game I'm going to show, and there's no way AI would be involved in this, Panzer Dragoon 2 Remake. No way there'd be AI for this. There ain't nothing about AI here, and I can't think of what it is that it did have AI, unless it's for the full game, not just the demo. I'll double check, make sure. Nothing about AI there. But there was something that did feature AI in a game, and that made me backpedal all the way back. And I want to think it's an action RPG, or it could also be a creature collector. If I see the thing, I'll probably figure it out. I'm not yet seeing it here. I think it's Layerland. In fact, some people could think that this might be AI right here. Scroll down, and sure enough, AI-based pet. Now, that by itself, AI has been in stuff for a long time as it is. But AI generated content disclosure. Through the pet breeding feature, players generate new animal characters by combining and processing graphic elements based on non-human animals designed by the developers. Then statue creation and pet conversation applied both OpenAI's filtering system and an in-game keyword moderation system during content generation process, designed to ensure compliance with Steam's guidelines. But still using generative AI, that's where it gets me. That's what I'm not fond of. And I haven't even had you look at all this here in detail. Even that looked AI. This looks in natural language technology based on AI GPT. Ugh. But I was going to say, this game looks a little bit like something that had intended to really up in Pokemon as a whole, doesn't it? But once I saw AI, and then even more seeing AI GPT, any interest I had in this game, which wasn't much to begin with, flew right out the window. Like, no thank you to me. But that's an example of what I'm looking for and why I should or shouldn't look into something. So the more Mindy plays Vampire Crawlers, it's more like a dungeon crawler. Oh, I would not realize that based on the cards. But Vampire Crawlers may be more of a dungeon crawler the more she looks at it, but cards are involved. And what about Divinity? Is Divinity featured in Steam Next Fest? And then which Divinity? The new Divinity. Because all of this has already been available for a long time. And I don't think the Divinity that Ericus is thinking of is anywhere there, but there's that Larian Studios there. Can I click Larian Studios and see the Divinity they're working on? I don't see upcoming releases. I don't see that upcoming Divinity anywhere. That replacement at Xbox not being a gamer but an AI expert is worrying. I've been hearing conflicting things about that, actually. I thought she has been a gamer and people are just picking at what she's saying. Some think that her being a gamer might have been an AI prompt at this point. And while I'm not much of an Xbox person as it is, I'm not necessarily wanting to call her out on not being a gamer. But I am worried about the whole AI thing and if that's going to have influence on the Xbox ecosystem as a whole or gaming. I do not want that to be happening. Now, AI that is not generative in nature, you know, like the kind of stuff to program enemies in video games, that's not generative AI. That's all right. But generative AI is where the issue is. Oh, the new Divinity was under fire for using AI in their teaser movie. I would not have realized if it was AI there. I think I do remember them saying they were messing around a little bit and learning about the AI capabilities, but they don't want to use AI in this upcoming Divinity last I checked. I really don't want to think they'd want to use AI. I thought they were pretty loud about that, but they had experimented. But no AI would show up in the final version of Divinity. Hopefully not any playable demos or playtests as well. Okay, you heard her field was AI before all this. That is for sure a thing. That is definitely a thing. Nericus may have misunderstood what the problem was. if it's about what I was going on about, I want to go through the games I'm demoing here and see about any AI disclosures and why I would not want to touch those games with a 39.5-foot pole, like generative AI stuff, like what that Layerland has. That's a problem. But Wild Blue Skies doesn't have that. Panzer Dragoons 5 Remake doesn't have that. And that'll be the next thing I demo after this unfortunate ad break, because it's either have pre-rolls on that people don't want to suffer 30 seconds for, that I don't mind suffering 30 seconds for, but a lot of people don't want that. Or turn on the hourly ads and be accused of wanting to just make money off you all for pennies, while I really just want to keep the pre-rolls away from everybody else. But do pardon these ads that non-subs have to suffer. Okay, so ads over. Another demo needs, wants, and deserves to be played as I look at Play Next and see all kinds of things. Like, I'm good on Sonic Generations. I've played through that twice. Rune Factory 5 is looking me in the face. Rune Factory Guardians of Ozma is hitting me in my brain. Persona 4 Golden is hitting me in the face. And Persona 3 Reload, less Persona 5 Royale. How about I stop distracting myself and get into this Panzer Dragoon Zwei remake demo? So let's check this out here. But I'll have to set up PC game again. I don't mind it. Just gotta make sure it's all good. But you all need to be able to see it too. And hear it. Yeah, I'll turn it down to 45. More flying and shooting. Makes sense. Doesn't make sense if ad break is in the way of it, though. That makes 0 sense. But yeah, I figure why not keep it going? There's classic mode and modern mode. And I don't know the differences. I'll invert the y-axis again since that felt so natural. Got that 1440 resolution like I want, yeah. So let's see about this. And I did not play much of Panzer Dragoon Orta or the original Panzer Dragoon as it is. So how long have I been missing out on playing any actual Panzer Dragoon anything? Hatchling or Wind Rider? I don't know the differences here. I need to be aware of things regarding Panzer Dragoon. I need to finish a Panzer Dragoon game. I technically have the 3 rail shooters as it is. Or no, I have the first one and Orta. I don't have 2. And I do need to see controls. It's as if I'm using an Xbox controller when I'm using a PlayStation controller, but stuff is pretty similar. Okay, so square to go berserk, or triangle to go berserk. X and circle to fire a weapon or auto aim. Either the stick or the any of them to aim and move, really. Yeah, it's saying any of them to move or aim, it looks like. Then the top shoulder buttons to rotate the camera. L2 and R2 also fire weapon and auto aim. So any of those, and then pause with the start or options button. So we start on episode 2 here for this demo. I don't know if I feel like auto aiming. Why is that coming out of the ground? And good thing for the radar. Like that. Probably want to deal with them too. Oh, gee. But I don't think the inverting here is a good idea. No, I don't want to invert here in Panzer Dragoon for some reason. Can you hear this? Because it feels soft even for me. And I can lock on multiple enemies, I'd forget. And then I do see the stuff behind. There ain't no flying at the moment. I'm just waiting to shoot any more lasers. Here comes flight, though. I'm gonna turn this up. Feels soft even for me. I can hardly believe it, really. And I wonder if shoulder buttons were used on the Sega Saturn controller. I don't remember that being a thing. Whoa. Then turrets up there too. Okay, as long as I didn't get hurt, it's alright. It's okay if the bombs shoot at me as long as they don't hit me. Plenty of stuff in the sky, too. I almost think this is only easy because of hatchling. And I need more challenge than that. Too much coming up my way. Or is yellow stuff or yellow segments about to hit me? Yeah, I think any of those colors in the radar are probably going to target me. So I need to be extra careful when that happens. There's a whole lot of orange up here. Because I should be breaking that down. Gotta be careful of not getting hit by those bombs, too. Maybe I should go berserk. The meter was full, so why not wreck it all? This feels too simple, and I think it's because I'm playing on hatchling. I need to get more intense than this. Lasers firing from afar there. They look like dragon bones. Stuff ain't going down neither. But the berserk meter is charging. And that'll sure bring them, or I would think it'd bring them down. But that still ain't doing enough. Until now, if that was even me. Boss time? That's a yes. Fighting a war here last I checked. Oh, I thought I was gonna move beside me. I thought I was gonna fly behind me. Now I don't know if I should fire all the lasers or if I should fire the blaster instead. Ooh. But I do see hitting anywhere is causing damage. Lasers do more damage though. If I can lock onto stuff, that is. But I can't aim at the balloons. But it's not like I can strafe as well as I'd like. Moving and aiming all happen at once, so I gotta be careful about that. Meters full, go all out. Need to get lasers firing. There's not much left of this hunk of junk here. Maybe I should go for the cannon. There's hardly anything for me to lock on to, though. It's wrecked, though. That ain't pursuing us anymore. I'm okay enough with how it looks. 2 clear points there. I missed a whole lot of enemies, though. I don't like how that feels. Let me go back to menu, because it looks like the demo is only stage 2. Let's go Wind Rider Dragon and see if that doesn't make it a bit more intense. That's definitely a different dragon. But will it be any more crazy? Looks like more health. Right now, all I'm waiting on is them showing up. They ain't nothing, and blasting will help build the berserk meter. Now there's them up there. There's someone coming from there. Someone else. Now I'm more used to things. I definitely got hit already. You know what? I could probably pick where to go from there, couldn't I? I went the right side. Why don't I go the left side? Do it a little different. Who here has played any Panzer Dragoon anything? And who's aware of this franchise? Funny enough, there's no flying much. At least in stage 2. And sometimes there are just those moments of calm. I feel like this is what comes next. The flyers. Then the rider here. Then those will blast from afar. Let's go left this time around. Okay, we're locked in. Now we'll see what goes on around here. Hitting the beast will, of course, bring down the rider as well. I don't feel like getting messed up by them or them. Lasers coming in fast. But I can gel with how this feels. There's some flight over here now. But ain't much of nothing going on over here right now neither. Until I see that. Whole squadrons. Now there's some action here on this side. Plenty of it. And stuff that I'm missing. Plenty of stuff that I'm missing, but at least I'm aware of it. It might be more based on the route I take. Plenty of lasers to go on from there. And there's more rate of fire on this blaster. There's definitely more enemies to shoot down this side. Whoa. I ain't see that. Let me laser them because it's more powerful. And how did I not get that blasted? Nice berserk meter at the moment. But it's an everything thing depleting the berserk meter. You're going to use the whole bar when you let the dragon go berserk. So it's best to let it fill, it feels like. Definitely want to laser multiple things, multiple points, because lasers are powerful. There goes another. And another. There's definitely more chaos in the skies going left. There must be a boss coming here sometime. Ericus can't help but feel that Khezu was at least partially inspired by this. How do I not know what Khezu is? Why is that name not familiar to me? I ought to check that out after this. And now we're not above clouds anymore. Nice to see the mouth opens ready to charge a laser. And if it doesn't, it just closes. So perhaps now that big blimp will be happening, or will it be something different entirely? No, it's that same thing. Now let's let this loose. Just let so loose on all of that there. Keep blasting things over and over now. Make sure to blast the bombs that fire at me too. I want to build up that berserk gauge. Especially here on this side. Let all that do the work for me. Oh, that was so much better. That was so much better. Now I got a better feel of how to play. I could not be happier with that. Clear point, root point, and technical point. And I only missed 3 enemies there. That's a pretty high shot down ratio, if I do say so myself, but I think for trophies for the first, I need Uncle Shaq to confirm. What if I need to shoot down everything? Now I select restart, and I do see that this is only going to be episode 2. That's all right, though. I get it, for the sake of demoing. The game is still in development, and feedback makes it better. They read every message and use it to shape the final experience. That is more than all right. I get it. And I am fond here of Panzer Dragoon Zwei Remake. And Funny enough, I posted in Blue Sky that I'm demoing stuff in the Steam Next Fest, and someone decided to comment on their game that's available in it, a game dev. So it almost makes me wonder if I should consider doing that for their sake. I probably will. But let me look up this kazoo first, because Ericus believes that I'll remember it when I see it. Oh, I think that's... I don't know. Now I have to think here real quick because I saw something. Is it KEZU or is it KHEZU? Because when I put in KEZU, that was what I saw. That was the first thing that was brought up. And I remember fighting it in not Rise, just Monster Hunter Rise. And you know, the dragon I rode, there does look a little bit of some similarities there with the kazoo. There are some things, the 2 legs, the 4 wing arms, and the white across the body, the ivory. You know, I could see why it could feel like kazoo could have been partly inspired by that dragon. And that's where I was getting confused if it was a game because it was KEZU. I'd like to think if it was spelled KHEZU, maybe some cylinder in my brain would have thought, wait a minute, KHEZU, why does that sound familiar? And then I'd look it up and I would see that there. But there can be some similarities there. Mindy picked up on it faster than I did, though, for sure. Parasite Mutant has a demo. I did see that. It gets so hard when there's so many demos to consider sharing with you all, and then suggestions come pouring in like I do like. And it only says if I'm interested. I'm going to try one card battler. Then I'll look into this here since they went to the trouble of commenting on my thing. But I think the next game I should show is going to end up being Vampire Crawlers. And I think it would make sense to do. And if I were to ever accuse them of using AI, then throw me in a dumpster. The only thing is I'm doing this just so that I don't leave any stone unturned, and I let it be known that I'm definitely looking into these games so to be sure of no AI. But yeah, this is totally what Mindy was talking about, Vampire Crawlers. And there's definitely no AI disclosure to worry about here. Definitely not. They're aiming for early mid-2026, and they want to keep supporting it post-launch, just like Vampire Survivors, and they got 1,000 ideas. Whole game with a beginning and an end. And it's more of a spin-off of Vampire Survivors, hopefully the first of a series. Take some accidental core pillars behind VS and apply them to existing genres. Accessibility, immediacy, affordability, replayability, lightheartedness, and tons of flashy stuff. So, snowballing turn-based carnage. Cards in ascending mana order to land combos. Each step multiplies the next card's effect. Then wilds will extend and keep going to 10, 20, 30, maybe infinite. Take your time and be tactical, or play turns as fast as you humanly can, and the outcome is always accurate. Experience and level up to get new cards, headbutt chests for customization gems and power-ups, weapon evolutions, and summon survivors to trigger cascades of effects and break the game. I remember breaking Vampire Survivors. So let's get into this then. Let's do this next. And let's see here. Okay, you can already see this. Good. But they put that in 3 dimensions. And they throw me right in the thick of it. Oh, man. They just throw me right in this discard pile. The sounds are sure familiar. While this is paused, let me turn down the volume of this. Oh boy. Let me find somewhere to pause here. R2 turns directions. And a relic found, a combo stack. Oh. This is where the game starts to pick up here. Play cards in ascending order of mana cost for a combo multiplier. So the Knife, then King Bible, and knockback prevents an enemy from attacking next turn. 80 damage with a chance to knock back. So that could only apply because 1, I got a new weapon, and 2, I got that relic, that combo stack. Oh! Next Tuesday, free short stack day at IHOP if you're so inclined. And knowing me, I would definitely want to get some, at least a little bit of side work, maybe hash browns at the very least. I don't have to get eggs, I don't have to get sausage, or chicken sausage for that matter. I may just go, but I don't know. I would want a complete breakfast and it would cost less because of that free short stack. Who would consider doing that themselves, though? All right. Just checking things. But there's more enemies here. And they move in if I don't beat them down. Leveled up, and now I have 2 mana with that axe. Or that axe costs 2 mana. 45 damage to multiple enemies with a chance to knock back. I almost wonder if I should discard that for the moment. This deck pile and this discard pile. No, it just won't play. So I'll throw an axe at them because it'll kill them. And this is the only thing I can do left. Or is it when the numbers are red and there's the bones? Are they going to die, or is that they're about to hit me? I can't tell. I think they were only going to die. There's that spinach, I remember that. Then there's more mana. Okay. So I guess the hands must differ at times. I get random hands. And that'll be at some point. More damage. But I can't play that axe. Okay, looks like that bronze sword up there is telling me what damage I'm going to take when I use up all my mana. And now I can actually do this combo here. And there's a coffin with someone within. And I have to deal with all them here. You know what? I'm gonna use this first. Then I'll do that and make that a combo. Oh wow. Then we spin around. Santa water. And then I can use that for free. That's alright, but I'm still gonna get hurt. No, I'm not. thank you, Crawler, but the vampire is in another coffin. Antonio with the whip. I am feeling such joy right now from this. I don't know about anybody else. And now we're safe in town. Now let me go back over here and check on you all. But I am real happy about all this here. Just had to check and make sure things, I don't know why it's not showing that stream, the vertical version, and I've been missing comments throughout the YouTube side of things. But if Super Fabio 15 T3T is still here, first off, hello. Second, I don't know when you asked because so much was going on, but this is Vampire Crawlers here. And I am feeling joy in it. But I don't know why it's not showing on YouTube, the vertical chat. I feel bad about that. Man, I feel bad about that. But, let's see. KH spelling reminds Sarnathium of a game of, maybe not Native American woman, about to come out in 6 days in early access that he's curious about. The Legend of Kimori. System-driven game where you explore the untamed land of 13th century Mongolia. That ain't American. As a brave courier rider, breed and train horses with specialized abilities to explore every aspect of this diverse and fascinating landscape. But what did you not know was a thing, Mindy? What did you not know was a thing? Because a lot was going on and I missed so much. But I'm already feeling joy in sampling this. And now let's see about more here. Unlocks options world map. A graveyard seems the most appropriate place for an options menu. Oh, pancakes next Tuesday. You would do that. You didn't know it was a thing until I mentioned it. Well, now you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Jose! I'm kidding. It's G.I. Joe. But let me double check that just to be sure, but I am very, very convinced that's what I got in an email. It should be next Tuesday. It's definitely next week. Let me double check this by searching IHOP in my email. What you got? What you got? Enjoy stacks on stacks on stacks. Tuesday, March 3rd, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. for National Pancake Day, where everyone gets a free short stack of pancakes. Dine in only, though. Dine in only. Hours may vary, of course, but dine in only. So you have to sit there and enjoy your pancakes. So, what was that line that Sid said? I forget already. So, let's see. Shut up! Sit your ass down in that booth or chair and eat your goddamn pancakes at IHOP next week for National Pancake Day. I figure that's enough there. It was totally a Family Guy reference. You got it, Mindy. You got it. Bazarn just went by. Kimori's looking a little bit of the trailer he saw, but it is Mongolia as he came to see. That's all right. And what an ad read. I mean, you gotta do some things to pay the bills, either ad read or toss the commercial. That kind of thing does happen a lot of the time, and it's to pay the bills. Drew Carey does say that sometimes on The Price is Right. But realize what's wrong once read up on it. That's okay, at least you looked into it. So let's check unlocks here. Rescued Antonio in the average Italian countryside and found these pancakes in a tutorial. Okay, so of course we level up, and this was feeling dungeon crawly actually. Okay, though. Level 10 in Mad Forest. Then level 20 with Imelda Belpace, an Inlay Library. These are familiar places. Then Pascalina Belpace to unlock that. I forget what that is. Is it Rune Tracer? Rune Tracer. Play it 10 times to unlock that. So I need to play cards so many times. Destroy light sources. Get mana orbs. This is all right and more than. What options are here? I wish I knew what instant movement was. An invert pan. I don't think I want to invert pan. Rotate map with player, no thank you. Power saving mode, I don't need. I haven't changed anything. And that's all right there too. I can't tell if I need VSync or don't. Or if VSync would break anything. So that's gonna change a bit there when I VSync it up. I want that music up. Then accessibility, reduce input holds, screen shake, enemy shake, reduce flashing. Good reduce flashing, so to cut down on the epilepsy chances. Grid view would probably be a helpful thing as well. Then controls. Right stick turns as well, not just the triggers. Then square plays all. And toggle tooltips. Okay. Let's get out into the world here. Into the Mad Forest. Let me read this, though. The village of Gordon. A sleepy parochial place. Don't let its tranquil exterior fool you. This is a melting pot for heroes and heroines. An adventurer's terminus quo. So, Mad Forest. Once a thriving haven, now a dumping ground for evil. A vampire is said to be the root of this evil, but we can only find mayhem and roast chicken. That sounds familiar, don't it, if you played Vampire Survivors? Don't that sound familiar? But I can't go there, though. No, I can. I don't know what happened. Did I hit circle by mistake? Okay. So let's see. I think what I'm going to do is spinach and whip and whip. That ain't nothing to worry about. And now I choose what stuff to throw in. I can do that so I can build up a stack. You automatically move forward when you defeat a monster. I think you're halfway and then you do it. Okay, so Crawler. Deal 10% more damage when a red card is played. It triggers 5 times and adds 4 armor. I think I'll do this here first. We got voices up in this piece here. Whip it. Whip it good. I'm getting more and more excited here. So we can have armor. I think what I'll do is armor, then spinach, then whip. So that did help me to protect me. That's all right. But this is feeling like a dungeon crawler. I see where Mindy's coming with this.
To your aid.
And let that hurt. Increase your luck for a chance to get 4 choices. Let's get the magic wand out here. No, let's get the knife. I've been using the knife, so I may as well be using it more. That is just a border I can't do anything about. Or something. Alright, alright, alright. I'll go back this way. Go fight more enemies. I'll just do this here. I got armor, so that ain't a worry there. Need to be using the King Bible, so I'll use that a few times here. I don't know if I'd unlock anything in the demo, though. Probably should have been using the Bible still, but whatevs. Now we got a whole line of enemies here to worry about. That's all right there. We got rid of the front line. Let's magic wand now. Card won't consume any mana when played, of course. It prioritizes attackers because it locks on to the nearest enemy. That's definitely all right there. Now we got that blue outlined bat. I think I'll do armor, then spinach to boost that effect. Then what will I do? I think I'll do that there. And summon him again. I couldn't do much about that there. I'll save that for last. There we go. What do I feel like? Maybe more King Bible. Now we're digging to go down below or just to another area or something. We got another relic here. Gem hammer will add gems to cards. That's curious. Double damage, hits twice as hard. So, what will I put that in? I think I ought to put it in a whip. And now I see what leveling up does. These are cards I have access to, and by picking a card, I add it to the deck. That's what's going on here. Let's throw that in there. But Mindy can digest this better than other games dealing with card fights. So they must be doing something right then, Ponkle. Alright. We'll throw the knives first, then we'll get a boost and make it 20% more damage with spinach. And that'll hurt a little more because of that. That's alright there. I want to keep using the King Bible here. Now, what's over here? More mana. I'm good with this.
To your aid. Attack.
Let's go with that.
Yes.
I want to keep using that King Bible. I don't feel like going to the boss yet. I feel like fighting all the things here. This is more fun than I was expecting. We'll get rid of them, then spinach. Then get a little more hurt in. I got more armor than they got attacks. These are all zeros here. It's all right.
To your aid. Whip it.
That ain't whipping anything. Then we'll do this. Oh, oops. Far less enemies to kill in this game, but that's all right. It's the nature.
Yes. I say.
And then a free card here. Got 2 whips and 2 Bibles coming up. I probably want to use more King Bibles as it is, so I'll just do that. I think I'll just keep getting a whole lot of King Bibles so I keep using them. I couldn't go in except for the middle anyway. That's alright with me. Let's finish that up and then let them read. I could have just been backing up. We'll get that to start. Oh no, I'm still getting hurt. Maybe I don't know what the armor is after all. Okay, so do this, then that. And there's plenty of enemies to come, so I can still use these whips. That's all right here. Then multiple King Bibles here. That's all right. Then comes some armor I don't like. I couldn't stop that hit. And Bob's your uncle. What do we got here? I'll throw this in one of the King Bibles, make them hurt worse in a good way. I've been digging up gold is what I've been doing. That looks like a menacing chest at the bottom there. So this is my current deck pile here, and I don't mind it one bit. Marvel Midnight Suns is a good one. Is that a deck builder or a dungeon crawler? I know you love you some Marvel Midnight Suns. I do remember that, Zarn, but I don't know what kind of game it is. I thought it was a tactical RPG. But it's in Mindy's backlog. It hasn't touched it. Deepest Chamber of Resurrection is another good one, like a dungeon crawl. So 3 cards in my hand. Armor, then spinach, then we whip it. Then we bring in Antonio. The red cards get boosted with this help. Maybe I'll go to the question mark up there first. Get another potential relic or something. Using multiple King Bibles here. Oh, am I supposed to time that to hit the thing? Because I totally did and it worked out. That's something to learn and get into there. Look at all these King Bibles here. We're definitely getting plenty of uses out of that. And oh, so helpful with a map, too. Well, I need to use this first. That's a whole lot of damage. Pardon me. I don't know, I probably should have used spinach first. I'm thinking.
To your aid.
This will kill them, so it's alright. Now that's looking dangerous there. Let's whip first. Then do that and this. I'll look into more spinach. What do I feel like? I think I'll spinach again. Then armor and magic wand on the one attacker. I couldn't do much there. But I can do this. That worked enough. And we're gonna whip. And that'll hit the bat in the back, won't it? Yes. I think I'll Magic Wand, then King Bible, then Knife. And I can't attack with this. So I'll just have to do that. Looked like there was no knockback there.
My strength is your shield. Yes,
And we'll kill with that. Now there's axe. I'll go ahead and get an axe since I've had plenty of wands. That's a fierce looking chest. And I choose from one of these. Might is normal, armor is normal, amount is rare, and I'm aware of that. So Midnight Suns is tactics with cards. And there's an ad on the way? We can't have that right now. I think that all derezed because of the V-Sync here. We can't have ads happening. I don't want no ads for you all to suffer here. That had to have been the V-Sync thing there. So how much more do I want? Could go with that because I'll be using plenty of other things, but there's not much of axes. So let's see how that works. So let's King Bible, then axe. I need to be better cognizant of how it all goes here. Let's double that damage first and then get rid of them. I didn't even think these are sources of light and I've been letting them go.
stronger. Attack.
Get rid of someone with that. I want to use more King Bibles. I really do. Why don't I go back and see about any other sources of light? I hadn't paid enough attention at all. But I have now. I'll use all 3 of my mana this turn, and I don't mind it. That's just how it goes. Now my health is getting low. But we're doing some damage. Okay. First, the knife. Then the double damage King Bible. Then the axe. 180 damage to multiple enemies with a chance to knock back. And add 1 amount. That was nice. Now I am in a little bit of danger here, feels like. I think I'll do this to boost the damage. But there was no knockback. Okay, I barely live here. I need health. It's all normal. Let's add armor. Something. Just to give me a little bit of survivability. That added 3 armor there. I want to survive here. Maybe some sources of light will have some roast chicken. I can certainly hope for that. I don't want to take any chances in trying to use more of the Bibles. Right now, I just need to survive. Throw another armor in. So if I run any King Bibles, I may have a chance to lessen my damage. Oh, there's a light source here. That wasn't how that worked, though. A whole lot of axes there. I'll go with this for doubling the damage, because that armor is the same. And I need to check again. In fact, let me turn off the V-Sync. Or do I want it to be not exclusive full screen, but borderless full screen? No, it's definitely the V-Sync. It's definitely the V-Sync. Okay, no ads to worry about just yet. I want borderless full screen, though. No flashing now. I can click out of this. And let me get back in here. Find light sources, break them, hope for some health recovery, and not just coins. I'll do the knife and the King Bible. That hurts. Then there's more enemies to worry about as it is. Can level up and get a gem as well. But I want to have more armor in case of the worst. I want to have Antonio out. Must survive. I'll go over this way then. Carefully. Careful, uncommon. I figure I should use that because everything was going to kill. But it's nice that they just stand there. First spinach, then whip. King Bible. Me with no armor, though. We've hit worst case scenario mode.
I say.
Armor protected me there. I'm still alive. I don't see any other light sources, though. Yes, I do, right there. But it ain't give me nothing that I could use. Okay, that killed them. Oh, that was good. Armor, 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 armor right now. A little more armor there. I'm in trouble. Ugh. I wanted to build experience and it cost me. But this is totally something I want to get the full version of very, very much. And there were a whole lot of unlocks here. Empty Tome, Hollow Heart, the Inn, Power-Ups Shop, Inlaid Library, and Gemhammer. So power-ups to boost stats. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. Honko knows what they're doing, and I love every bit of it, okay? And there's various stats. Not everything, but area, armor, duration, growth, luck, health, might, recovery, reroll. That's more than all right here. The Gorton Bell Inn. Relax with a pint of milk and ask mighty crawlers to join your party. Like Imelda. And then there's 2 more cups down there.
My magic is not to be feared.
Okie dokie. So that's how that works. Probably don't need to worry about the rest of this here. We got a good idea how this works. But I can go to Inlaid Library. But ads, of course, are in the way, so please pardon these dumb ads nobody wants. In fact, it's actually break time as it is. So maybe I should get out of here. I probably should get out of here as it is. I'm trying to exit the menu, actually. The Turbo Wild card from Vampire Survivors. I need more of it. And let me try and play this before the ads officially play. No, they're playing now. Well, you know. Okay, listen, I know we just had an ad break play, and I know my timing wasn't all great and all, and I'm sure it's still not, but still, it's been 2 hours. A regular proper break does need to happen. We do get a stretch, among other things. So stretch, relieve yourself, get a drink, get a snack. I'll read up on chat afterwards, and we'll see about more Steam Next Fest demos. You know what? I think based on having played a deck building game, I may have an idea of what to play next, and hopefully it won't take forever to download. There's just also the issue of I'm streaming and doing all kinds of things, but let me see about this here. We had to find it in the store and search it, of course. And no, it's not Overwatch Season 1 Conquest going back to Overwatch instead of Overwatch 3. It's similar to Magic the Gathering Arena. Oh no. But at least the demo's ready. But I'm not ready until I catch up with you all here. So let me see. I think people have been suggesting things, actually, in terms of demos or games as a whole. If not dungeon crawlers, like Deepest Chamber Resurrection. It's like a dungeon crawler. Midnight Suns is tactics with cards. Guild of Dungeoneering is also pretty fun as Darnathium. A top view dungeon card battle game. Art is all done like drawings. Oh, gee. I'm just now playing a little bit of card-based stuff. I'm not doing a lot, and I could be. But I'm going to let them know that... Well, I'll probably tell them that I'm streaming it after all, or I did stream it. I'll probably tell them after the fact. So let's see what this Blades, Bows, and Magic is all about from Funk Games. They went and commented on my Blue Sky to suggest this. So why not give them a chance? And I can use the stick and press buttons here. So Steam account to enable cloud saves and use Steam username in game. Or decline and play as an anonymous guest and a random name will be used. I ain't worried about the data stuff right now anyway, so let's have a random name. I don't think it's a big deal. Then another fantasy card, or fantasy character card game that Zarn likes, but brain farting on the title. So Blades, Bows, and Magic. How does it work? Tutorial right here. And there's such a thing as map panning. The right stick would help to pan the map for a controller. Click and drag, or arrow keys, or a gamepad right stick. I definitely need to learn Blades, Bows, and Magic. Rock, paper, scissors. Warrior wins versus Archer. Archer wins versus Mage, and Mage wins versus Warrior. Cards of the same type defeat each other in a draw. Good to know. So I need to set my formation, which looks like I'm just throwing these in just to show. So that would beat the Archer. This would beat the Mage, and this would beat the Warrior. Attack! So while there are victories, I'm also losing people. That feels kind of sensible there. I feel like I get that. So, most card abilities also follow those rules. They activate for wins and draws, but fail for losses. Okay. So, abilities work for Warrior against Archer or Warrior, but they fail against Magic. Good to hear about that. So, Legion Mage, we need to go up first to cause the enemy Bandit Axeman's Berserker Rage ability to fail. And Legion Mage will use special ability to transform into a Legion Warrior when facing the enemy hunter who would usually kill him. So transmutation. Before attack, if facing an archer, you transform into a Legion warrior. That would beat an archer. That's good to know right there. So let's see this at work. Round start, free attack a frontline enemy on a archer or soldier. That's alright. That's not alright. That was a little more bound to happen than not. So I don't know about the leader cards. When comparing, abilities activate in the following order. Champion abilities on round start, enter fight, before attack, on death, on round end. That's a bit for me to remember at the moment. But champion abilities are definitely the best. Or they're the fastest, I should say. In the case of on-round start abilities, the sub-order is transform, defense, offense. Tutorial book in the top left would remind us of things. No ability there. They draw. Then Legion Archer. If a friendly unit enters a fight directly in front of you, free attack a frontline enemy mage or archer. So then Legion Archer is always going to be in the middle or the back, never the front. So can free attack a frontline mage or archer. So how about the archer hit that mage, then I'd still rather probably get rid of the archer, but I don't think it'll let me choose. And the bandit spear thrower has a preemptive strike before attack. Free attack an enemy mage or archer directly behind the frontline enemy. But that's third. Volley shot right there. There's no mage or archer directly behind the frontline enemy. Once per round, you can hit redraw to draw a new random replacement card if I need a specific type, like a warrior. Okay. So, Hunter, Cleric, Militia. So I have to throw that in, though. And there. Camaraderie. If a friendly unit dies directly in front, gain a shield to protect yourself. But I do gotta redraw this. Just to get that. Shields allow a card to survive an attack that would defeat it, or it can win in a draw. And the shield breaks upon use. So a mage will usually defeat a warrior. So Legion Warrior in the middle would gain a shield when the village cleric in front of it dies. The shield will let them survive and defeat the enemy village cleric. Let's see it at work. There goes the mage. And we have a shield now. Survive that. They draw and she attacks. So those cards I've been seeing at the bottom left and right are champions. They have special abilities that will often activate before normal card abilities. Hammer Stun will always disable the ability of an enemy archer or warrior on the back line, activating on round start before all other card abilities. So General Hammersmith would completely negate the free attack a frontline enemy archer or warrior on round start. So it's like I gotta put up stuff now to figure out what. So let's see. We got a mage. I could be using a hunter. If a friendly unit is killed, grant the unit directly behind a free attack on the killer. That'd be not great. That would kill that and allow Chieftain Brynhar to give this a free attack on the killer. I'd like for that to be a draw, but I don't know if that's how it works. If a friendly unit enters a fight directly in front, free attack a frontline enemy mage or archer. But before attack, if facing an archer, transform to a Legion warrior. Shield or an early attack. I may want to go with this here. I think I want a shield to protect myself. Although not in the case of draws, the attacker's already dead. So if my attacker is alive, then revenge. Retaliation succeeds if the enemy revenge attacker can defeat your card using the normal RPS rules. So these are meant to be in the middle and the back, though. And that just wins RPS rules. I'm going with this here. No ability for you. Oh, then I killed that archer. That I didn't know, but that got a shield. They draw. Alive. I win. Tutorial done. So that's how that goes, huh? I'm glad about borderless clicking, though. So let me catch up now that I've done all that tutorial, and I'll actually play this with a mouse. Voice of Cards is another deck builder, one that I've heard of from Square Enix, or they published it anyway. There's been a series of those games within a year or a year and a half or something. That's not the one that Zarn was trying to remember, but like that also. Beneath Oresa is the one that Zarn brain farted on. And this game, Mindy, is Blades, Bows, and Magic. It was suggested to me by the devs at Funk Games on my Blue Sky. And Blades, Bows, and Magic is much like rock, paper, scissors. I've come to learn. So now I've learned a tutorial, now it's time to play the actual game. In the demo, there are up to 5 champions to choose from. Of course, right now we only have the one. Now I'm really playing this here. They got no special abilities here. First transform, second defense, third offense on round start. Free attack on the killer, I see. Now I know how that works. They have no abilities, so there's nothing to worry about there. I kind of want this here. There are no archers. So mage will beat this. Then retaliation on that. But this would already kill that. Well, that's a frontline mage or archer, so it's not time for that yet. Frontline mage or archer, and we don't have that. So what if I get a shield there instead? Mage beats the militia. In retaliation. Maybe I won't use that neither. Maybe I don't need that. I'm gonna redraw this here. Oh, jeez. But let me put it behind here. Let's see about this. Retaliation, of course. But then, hit that front line. Okay, we got 2 alive here and attacking. I'm glad that worked out all right. Okay. Now magic, archer, archer. So, archer, warrior, warrior. But that'll hit a frontline mage or archer. So I could do that there. And get ready for this here. That'll get rid of the archer, that retaliation. Grant a free attack on the killer there. I wonder. I can't enough think. But I shouldn't be going with a warrior first, though. I should be going with an archer first. Well, that didn't do me any good. We'll just go ahead and do that. Then they'll face off. In fact, there'll be a shield there. And there'll be a shield there, too. Yeah. That's understandable there. Now shielded. Perhaps the ability can only be used once. And then I pick a reward here. So, preemptive strike before attack. Free attack an enemy mage or archer directly behind the frontline enemy. Berserker Rage on round start. Free attack a frontline enemy or archer or warrior. Banded Druid. If a friendly adjacent unit dies, heal that unit and move them to the back line. Let me get that here. Let me see about this. Now I've got them here. They're magic. And there's retaliation. And in fact, that's an archer. I think I'll put that here. Probably put this here to move them to the back line. Because there'll be retaliation there. And that would heal them and move them to the back line. But I do need to transform into a warrior. Three magics, though. That's kind of concerning there, but that kills him, then that causes retaliation. But that would heal them and move them to the back. I can't be sure. That's frontline mage or archer. So I'll stick with this. No preemptive strike in the back. There's retaliation. But that heals them, moves them to the back. Now there's transmutation right there. That's all fine. We get 2 hits here. I do like the pixels, how it all looks here. The magic. blade bow. And me with no warriors. So I may have to call for a draw. Draw. Then heal, move to the back. Then that would defeat. The only problem is free attack of frontline enemy archer or warrior. That's frontline, and I don't have a frontline. So draw, heal, move back, then win, then lose. Probably put this here. I don't mind that. That didn't feel great, though. Oh, that was a warrior, that's why. But that healed again, and it says healing wind. I didn't realize it said healing wind. Okay, spear thrower. Free mage, or free attack mage or archer behind the frontline enemy. Before attack. So I'll go with that. And the colors are nice too. And then there are multiple places I can choose to go, so I'll go there. Zarnathium doesn't have pancakes, but has a blue mushroom instead. Why can't I think of blue mushroom? Blue mushroom, blue mushroom, blue mushroom restaurant. Is it still related to National Pancake Day? Because I'd like to think it is, but I can't think of blue mushroom iconography in regards to National Pancake Day, if you're talking about that. Because you say you don't have pancakes. But I can't think. Okay, so he'll be healed and move to the back line. So think. No special ability there. Get a shield. Friendly unit enters fight directly. Free attack a frontline enemy, mage, or archer. It's only mages or archers here. I think I should put Legion Archer in the back. Because die but revive. Then surely they'll draw. Then a shield. Then the Legion Archer would come up, then I could get rid of that Archer. Then Legion Warrior would get a shield. But that would work directly behind before attack. What if I do that instead? Retaliation. And then heal anyway? But this would attack the mage behind the frontline enemy. So that could throw a wrench in plans plenty. He wouldn't be revived. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking the mini mushroom from the new Super Mario Brothers games to shrink me down from a big screen to a small screen. You were saying you couldn't offer me pancakes that I brought up, but you could offer me that. I'll take it, because you still want me on somehow, some way, and I appreciate that. Okay. So, we got regular attack here, but before that, no. That's before here. That's if a friendly unit right there. So I do want this here. friendly unit enters a fight directly in front, like this. That's gonna... But that's front line. That's not middle, behind the front line enemy. That's what I'm trying to think of. I'm gonna try this. Now there's Healing Wind, or Retaliation first, then Healing Wind. Then hit them. Get that shield. Then that. Then we have this shield. They break each other's shields and fight the draws. That's too bad. Okay. Major archer directly behind, so I shouldn't have a major archer, I should have a warrior. Only thing is, well, I can get that preemptive hit in on that. I think I'll stick with it. Yeah, I don't have a major archer in the middle. They do. Then there'll be a shield. They'll fight to a draw after the preemptive strike. Then a shield against the militia. And still alive, and there'll be 2 cards to attack. I'll just use this. That's all fine there. Oh, right, I forgot about that. But that brought up the shield. And still survive with the shield and still get 2 hits in. That's all right. You know what, I better check if an ad's about to play. Because I don't want it. No, there won't be an ad for a half hour. That's all right. So let's see here. We got warrior, mage. Free attack the frontline enemy, archer, or warrior. But not a mage. That said, if I do that, it'll go into a draw. I don't feel like that, but that'll heal. So, need to be in the middle. No, that's a frontline mage or archer. But, fight to a draw. That can happen. But I don't think that'll be any good idea for the moment. That would be a draw there. I mean, Legion Warrior. Or Legion Mage and Legion Warrior. Legion Archer? They'll draw. I'm thinking I should do this. Warrior, draw. Then heal, send to the back. Then that'll hit the backline archer. And then he'll be dead. There'll be that shield. I dare with this. Then retaliation and heal. Then shield. Then hit the frontline Healing Wind Mage. Survive that, then a draw. Hey, I still get a hit in. That's alright. So he's in front but can be healed. I want to hit a midline. And I will not be getting that. So, how about Bandit Druid, or rather Legion Mage? Legion Mage, to defeat Legion Warrior. Then retaliation from Bandit Druid. Healing Wind there as well. Why don't I get a Healing Wind? Frontline enemy mage or archer. So magic kills sword. But then retaliation and healing will happen. But then that healing will happen. But I don't have anything to get rid of them in the middle. So we'll just get to a stalemate here with this. We'll totally get into a stalemate. Free attack mage, though. But then they'd get that as well, last I checked. I'm gonna try this. Oh, right. That got disabled. I forgot all about that. They're down, but they both get healed. Then get rid of that magic. Then that sucks. Ah, the shield. I didn't look into that right. That's much worse than the draw music. Frontline enemy archer or warrior, so there should be a mage somewhere. Like there, front line. That'll heal them. And then what? That'll be a draw. Let me redraw this for something else. Darn it. So heal. Then they draw. That won't work there. I think I'll heal. The archer there is in the back. Heal, heal, heal. Then a draw there. A draw between druids. Then there'd be a shield. The shield will defeat that. Or no, not the shield, just the regular defeat that. Then there'd be a shield to defend against that and win. Going with it. There ain't no ability to disable there. Heal. No, retaliation. Then heal. When they draw, Legion Warrior gets a shield. And normally defeats that archer. Then survives against that warrior. And we win. Only one reward here. That's alright. I keep going for the chieftain there. Okay, so no archer in front. Mage for the sake of stalemate. But they would heal. Free attack mage or archer. That's round start on an archer or warrior, so I can't do that. Free attack mage or archer directly behind the frontline enemy. That won't matter if that happens. I don't need that right now. I think that'd be a little better. Okay, they fight to a stalemate and then they heal. That's gonna get disabled anyway. I forgot. That's gonna get disabled. So what if I do this, because that'll disable that anyway. So free attack an enemy mage or archer directly behind. Then retaliation. Then heal. To the back. And there'd be a draw. There'd be a shield. I think that'd be good. Yeah. Had to remember that. Oh, right, I forgot about the warrior parts. Holy cow. But, revival. And Magic beats warrior anyway, but I didn't know what happened there. All 3 hit. That's pretty nuts. All 3 of them hit that time. Let's see. So camaraderie is going to get disabled. No shield. Free attack mage or archer in the middle, so to cut down the heal. I'd like to have a bandit druid, but I won't be getting that. Front line enemy archer or warrior on round start. Free attack a front line mage or archer, so that won't work. There ain't no archer here. So, preemptive strike on the mage. There will not be a shield because of the hammersmith. But there surely will be retaliation from them. Which I will understand. Although, why would I do that if a warrior's about to do something to me? Let me get that in. Because that's the weakness right there. That will hit the mage. Yeah, he's gonna go in. We can... No, that's front line. That's front line. There are no archers to fight here. Then that would kill him if the retaliation doesn't already. Frontline archer or warrior would already be brought down here, so that wouldn't matter. I didn't even think about that. This would first kill that. Then retaliation on him. Then they move up. Or no, I would still attack as it is. And that wouldn't matter. So what if frontline, because he'd already be dead, but then he'd be dead too. But entering a battle, I would hope, I don't think. But that wouldn't be a battle yet, would it? I can't think. Mage or archer, but there's no archer. This is... I'm hurting my brain here. frontline warrior will be brought down. Then retaliation here. So major archer directly behind, but there is none. So just kill. Then he'd kill. Then she'd kill and get a hit in. I can't think. Before attack. Round start. Kill. Then he'll get killed. There won't be a major archer. So that'd still just kill anyway. Then, no shield to worry about. I'll just go with this here. I think this is the best I can do. Stop that. Round start. Retaliation on them. I forgot all about the healing wind. Oh, crap. I forgot all about the healing wind. But see, that's okay, though. They were warriors, and they stood no chance against the cleric. That could have been worse, but it wasn't. I almost wish I could have them cancel each other out. No preemptive strike coming in. So what if I have them cancel each other out? An enemy mage or archer. Front line. I feel like that's what would happen. Free attack, front line, archer or warrior. They'd surely cancel each other out. Then heal. Then they'd be in the middle, but the Legion Archer would get rid of the druid because it'd be front line. Then retaliation from the spear thrower on the archer. But they'd be adjacent, wouldn't they? I think they'd be adjacent. No preemptive strike from the enemy spear thrower, though. Fair. Then healing. Healing. Then go into the front line magic. Then retaliation. But, oh, right. Abilities can only be used once. That I had forgotten about. If it's a stalemate, it's no big deal. That's alright. I'll deal with that. Okay. Major archer behind, so I don't want that. Either that's a frontline archer or warrior, so that could work. This on a frontline archer or warrior. Free attack on a frontline mage or archer. So what if we put here, then there? Let me think. No healing wind from the druid, actually. I realize. Round starts. Archer goes down. That's before this. Round start. Archer goes down. And retaliation from the Legion Archer there. So then frontline with shield. No healing on the archer. But then would be defeated. No, would be shielded and defeat the bandit druid Legion Warrior would. Let's go with this. Did that not work? I don't know why it didn't work. No retaliation, though. I can't think of why abilities fail. But that's all good there. We win. All right. Then Chieftain, new captain. I can't help but think I've shown enough of this game here now. Now that we got another one of them. So I think I'm going to call that a demo here. And while it's not something I would normally play, I'm not complaining about this. I think there's something there, and that's all right. Oh no, should I consider playing more deck builders if not for myself? Blades, bows, and magic from Funk Games. Thank you for telling me about this on Blue Sky. I'm glad I posted there that I was doing this. And now, after all this, let me bring my phone back up to Touch Portal and finally, after too much time, say hello to Sakurubi. I've seen you. I was just locked in, and I apologize for it. Forever gets a nope right away from Zarnathian because MMO style. That stinks. Performance was bad and people running all around and then crashed before it could do much. That's not good sounding. And then I see very much why I'm not celebrating hitting 1,000 followers on Twitch yet. Earlier it said 1,012 followers, now it says 1,011 followers, so I've definitely been getting a minus out of it all. That's exactly why I don't want to celebrate 1,000 followers just yet, because there's falling for reasons that I don't know. And I don't like the thought of it. So why did it go from 1,012 to 1,011? And why don't it show the negatives? I'd rather take it as it is. You know, I almost think I should play an ad right now just to get that out of the way. Because there is another demo to consider, and I've been telling a couple of people that I would do it, so I better be a man of my word. It ain't gonna be Witchspire, though. What it is, I'll say after the ad break, it's to cut down on the pre-rolls for everybody else, because more people complain about pre-rolls than mid-rolls. I don't know why. I don't care about pre-rolls. There's only 30 seconds. That is not an issue to me in the slightest, but for others it is, and I don't get it. But what can you do? I'm only one individual. Please pardon these dumb, annoying ads, and then there won't be any pre-rolls for everybody else for an hour. Okay, now I can get that demo going that I intend on once I get the ad break stuff out of the way, because you don't need to see that mess. So the demo next I'm going to play, Parasite Mutant. Looks a little similar to another Square Enix franchise that, if anyone remembers, when I was celebrating the 30th anniversary of the US release of the PlayStation, I played the third game in that franchise, and perhaps it is more questionable than I realize. But this is more going to be like the first entry in that franchise, it feels like. So let's see about it. Parasite Mutant. And they share the first word, parasite. So why not? Very anime looking in a way I can appreciate. Oh, better be sure to turn down the volume. Oh, that's some slick anime style there. You can have a CRT filter replicate the scanline display aesthetics from the 1990s. Fulfill your childhood nostalgia or retro aesthetic rendering. Replicate the 3D aesthetic from the 2000s. So you could have both of them, it feels like. I wonder if they'd be able to work at the same time, but I'm not using any of those. I don't feel a need for it. But yeah, I can appreciate what they're going for here very much. Is there anything for me to worry about here? Psionic energy gauge. I want that fast, that high text speed. I definitely want windowless or borderless, I know that. There's already a play clock right up there for the minute and a half. Use a controller for a better gaming experience. Who are you telling? Who are you telling? I got it covered. I like the rendering, though. Very anime looking. I forget when this is set. 4K, 30 frames. Pretty nice quality there. There's her, though. Do I want to change the psionic energy gauge color? I don't know. But the option is a nice thing. Come on, load the rest. There you go. So what's her story? Is that a blade and a gun, or just a blade? Feels like just a blade. I wonder if that's her name. So I probably don't want it going fast. And communications have been cut off as well. Self-check. Minor skin abrasions. Nothing serious. Grade C mission. Retrieve data bank. Or Grade C mission. Retrieve data bank. Continuing mission. R1 will walk. You can only walk out of combat. You can only walk out of combat. Here, I'm gonna get that text speed to mid then. fixed camera. No, it's not fixed camera. That's not fixed camera. What am I thinking? Devil May Cry or Onimusha-esque camera. More Devil May Cry. That's already mangled. That, on the other hand, is not. That's very much alive. Active time chain battle system. So it accumulates continuously. At stage 1, melee weapon attack with square, or ranged weapon attack with triangle. Stage 2, you can use an item or skill with L2. And then interact. When attack locks onto an enemy, you can switch targets. Like that. Out of range, though. We zoom in on the enemy when that happens. It can move and avoid stuff here. And we only have melee as it is. But I can move out of the way of their attacks. And I can actually whiff that too. I ain't mean to whiff it though. Minor heal if need be. But need that at ATC 2. There's a lot of that there. Thinking energy cannon. There that goes. Interesting. Is this how it played in Parasite Eve, like this? Because if so, then where has it been all my life? In terms of some other, other games that I've not realized I should have played a long time ago. Let me say hello to Infernal Felidae, who I'm worried is not too excited about this here. And it's totally fair if that's the case. Alright, better make sure I look at everyone's icons and if they got a Gashat next to them or not. Because I almost did something wrong and probably prefer, but I gotta make it fair. I take it though, Fel, you may not be all that enthused about Parasite Mutant here. And I thought it might have been up your alley given Parasite Eve, but I don't remember how you feel about Parasite Eve as it is. So if I misread the possibility of your positive wonder of this, then I apologize. But there are still demos to try, and there have been fun things to see. So now we have a firearm in the P320X1. So now I have a ranged attack. Is this really a grade C mission? You know, I think some characters have been asking that in various anime I've been watching, like Roll Over and Die, or My Life as a 29-Year-Old Adventurer, if that's what it is. I don't remember. But the camera work is making me think, hey, Uncommon, you never did go through Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3 as of yet. Random encounter, it feels like. Can I shoot a... Oh no, I don't have the EP, so I can't even do that. And I don't have bullets, neither. So I'll have to melee as it is. But that can hit the both of them if they're both in range. Okay, I see what it is. The target number. If that target number is more than one, that means that multiple enemies are going to get hit. Or so it should. Oh no, that's just target number 2 there. Never mind. Can we get a critical hit from behind? No. Okay, finally hit. But that definitely did hit the both of them. And looks like the tendrils are causing her to bleed. We all good, though. One more oh no, we are level 2 now. That's all good. 9mm ammo for pistols and submachine guns. She doesn't heal when she levels up, but her EP does go back to max. So that's important to know. Maybe at the moment I should straight line. I'll definitely veer off if I see a chest. Or a supply crate, as it were. Let's see, that's still out of range, though. So, she can fire twice with that. And laser was definitely hitting. There was a critical hit. I can't believe I missed that, or I avoided that. Ah! Jumped out of the way, but still zoomed in at least. And it's nice to drop ammo from enemies. There's stuff to open up that I veer off for. Man, it looked like a book over there in the corner. After 6 months away, I came home and only then realized I'd left the electricity bill unpaid. The hallway lights don't even turn on. All the way back, I kept bracing myself. That bag of meat in the fridge should have rotted into a puddle of nauseating sludge. One whiff when I opened the door and I'd pass out. But when I pulled the fridge open, there was still a bite of cold inside. The meat was blackened and rancid, dotted with tiny white specks of mold. Of course it was inedible, but it hadn't melted. No seeped juice, no soft collapse. Just a hard lump curled in its bag, as if time itself had been pickled. Stranger still, the plastic bulged in one small spot, pressed to the meat's outline, rising and falling slowly. I stared for too long before I realized there was no wind in the kitchen. Yet the fridge made a faint tap, tap, like someone rapping with a fingernail. I shut the fridge door. My palms were drenched. The power that went out was this house. I don't know why, but it felt like something else never stopped. There's lore like that to find here. And it's a small EP injector. I picked up one from a battle result there. Fel went and browsed through the rest of the stream stuff to see what I was up to. It is like Parasite Eve, isn't it? I should sure say so. If this is how the battles went on in Parasite Eve, then Uncommon, you have been slacking. But the good news is, I have the first 2 Parasite Eve games on my PS3, so whenever I'd feel like going through those and sharing them with people somehow, I'd have them. They'd be ready to go. For that, I'm grateful. I feel bad it just clicks out, but at least it doesn't black out everything for me. So there's that. But yeah, this feels like an RPG I could get into. Oh my god! That's bad, bad, bad. I had to do that because I had no room. That was very, very, very bad. That stops bleeding. But I need EP in order to heal. I had to do that. I think I'll wait there. Yeah, I think this is all right. Technically, I have all 3 Parasite Eve games, don't I? I have the first 2 on PS3, and then I showed off the 3rd birthday when celebrating the US PlayStation celebration. And more ammo. Oh, gee, I gotta actually look at the environment as well. Like that locker. Those big bugs, though. At least I could avoid. Since I have bullets, why don't I shoot? I'm getting more and more bullets as it is. But it is fine to move and try and dodge in real time. That can happen in... Yeah, that happens just as well in Eclipse Breaker. I showed up Eclipse Breaker, and last I checked, Ericus really got into that one. Don't suppose I'm gonna do anything Pokemon for Pokemon Day. I don't think there's anything feasible I can do stream or video wise, because I wasn't planning on co-streaming the Pokemon Presents, but if that's what people want, I 0% mind doing that, because it would be more time for us to spend together. I could very much co-stream Pokemon Presents at the very least. I could do that. But I can't start a Pokemon game. Those go very long. What I could do, I could go through the Pokemon Stadium games as mini games and share those. A whole lot of Sushi Go Round. I can't think of a better mini game than Sushi Go Round. Or there could be Pokemon Snap. But I don't know. There's a reason I'm not thinking of doing much on Thursday. Co-streaming Pokemon Presents is not asking for much. That is simple. I can do that. But the reason I won't do much is because of Friday. Friday, I'm doing a charity stream with Game Blast again, raising more money and awareness for special effect to help less able-bodied people who want to play video games be able to play those video games. And for that, I'm doing a 12-hour stream. I'm going to go through the campaign of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and then after that, I'll open up the floor to racing against you all. And whether no one ends up joining or we get plenty of races done, at any point during either of those things, then I'm going to go through a few hours of Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Because from what I've played, while there will surely be drama, I think the game is just going to be a lot more hilarious and action-packed. So I'll play those for my 12-hour stream of Game Blast, which is going to need some rest and stamina for me. So that's why I wouldn't stream much on Friday, but the Pokemon Presents co-stream is not asking much. Even if Fel doesn't hold me to it, I'll hold myself to it, because yes, it would be cool to see me honor it, and I'd feel better honoring it. So I think I will do that after all. Plus, somehow I've been getting back into Pokemon Go of all things, and that's thanks to a good friend here, or an hour away from me, who still plays it every day and loves it as much. In fact, they'll be watching it themselves, I'm sure. But yeah, I think I'll be doing that. And I should also mention, with the Game Blast stream, every $20, there's gonna be a giveaway for one of 3 Steam games. They will be Raido Remastered, The Mystery of the Soulless Army, Shinobi, Art of Vengeance, and then a game I'll be playing, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I'm thinking of it being a roulette as to what game I give away, but I think for the sake of being able to join in, the first game I'm going to give away will be Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Unless the $20 comes pretty late in the game and I've already finished the campaign. Then it'll be a roulette of 3 games. But otherwise, if the $20 happens, the first $20 within Cross Worlds, that'll be the first game I give away. And then after the campaign, that'll be one more potential person to join in on races. So that'd be all right. Yes, Sakurubi. Thursday is Pokemon Day. 30 years of Pokemon. And there's a graphic for every single Pokemon to celebrate those 30 years. And there's going to be a Pokemon Presents that day as well. In fact, pre-ordering Pokemon Fire Red or Leaf Green on the Switch too. I want to think also Switch. Surely the Switch would have that as well. The games will go live on Pokemon Day as it is. But somehow there will not be any greater communication with the Pokemon Online scape connected to other games. It's just going to be within Fire Red and Leaf Green for whatever reason. And I am not fond of that idea. And Fel never gotten a Pokemon Go. Any reason why that might be? Okay, let's get some shooting in. I got a lot of bullets, it feels like, so I shouldn't worry. And then I get more bullets. Okay, I can't examine the body, and the herb is not a thing. The elevator is out of service. But I still have to come and see. But I can't go up there. Yeah, that's all blocked off. I wonder if there's another way to go. Oh, not this again. And me with no EP. But I am fond of being able to hit both enemies. Then there's the bleeding. I'm glad they both went down. So now we level up. Now I know what plus points are. That must be for later on. And no, my EP didn't max out when leveling up. I was looking at that wrong. So that will actually heal without using EP. That's all right there. And Zarn has Leaf Green ready to go. He's ready for Thursday for that. And turning the Pokemon into candy or whatever fell off for some reason. I think I know what you're talking about. It's when you catch Pokemon. When you catch Pokemon, you get candy. But also when you transfer Pokemon to, I forget where, that gets more candy as well. It feels like the thought of transferring a Pokemon and then becoming candy that way just does not sit right. But they don't become the candy, though. You just get more candy when you transfer them somewhere. But I can still see that being an issue, and that is valid. That's okay. And yeah, Ruby, it's been 30 years. Oh, there's something here. Tools. Transfer the plus point of one equipment to another. And the equipment would be consumed in the process. I didn't see anywhere else to go, so I must be missing something here. And here I thought this would be more about the elevator. But there ain't nothing else I can do, it looks like. So I'm missing something. Oh, I can jump out there. I missed that. But glad I took another look. Oh, that's a plus point right there. Accuracy. Is that a tune-up there? Or is that an upgrade? There's plus points there. I don't know how that works. Oh, okay. Down to increase that stat. But that's upgrades. This is a consumable. Put only in the firearm. Okay. That's how that works. So a space and then plus, and then I can throw in more pluses. I think I'll do that. I didn't do that, did I? I think I did. But I can't tell for the life of me. Oh well. I'm trying to learn. We're in good stats here. Gas installation. Do not open without permission. We gotta go in, though. Then 13th of April, 1:24 a.m. Last week, our captain suddenly ordered us to seal the whole block. Our security clearance as security guards was lowered, and we can only move around the courtyard. The main entrance to the block has been completely sealed shut. We're not allowed to ask any questions. We can only follow orders. But recently, Ben has been acting suspiciously. He must be planning something. I wonder if I should report this to the captain. What's in the diary? A security key card to go to the courtyard. Triangle will view all logs or important information in files. Like these. And tutorials. Okay. Modifying will consume tools. And directly infuse plus points into selected equipment. And that looked like there would have been another thing there. Now this is fixed camera like Resident Evil. More and more ammo. This feels like a save point here, or save room. I ain't seeing nothing else in here. That box looks suspicious, or a locker, but neither one of them. That is totally a save spot. This is totally a save room. The music sure made it feel that way, and I do like that music. I need to prepare before I head out. I don't have a good feeling about this. Well, we've got plenty of health and EP. I think I'm gonna stick with this here. I think I'm good. Didn't notice the flowers in her hair. I do notice this. Out of range, though. Then a charge. She don't have to be Aya Brea, but she sure feels Aya Brea coated. I'm cool with this. 2 bullets per hit. Feels good, too. I'm alright with this more than... Now I feel bad, I can't see that. And had to reload too, okay. I get it. I don't want to use EP except to heal because I got so many bullets. But the energy cannon would definitely cause some damage. That said, I'm not in any danger. I got items to restore it, so why don't I go ahead and energy cannon? May as well, and it ended up finishing the job. It's all right. Oh no, I need to hit the share button to open the map. And so I need to be in there, looks like. But that was nothing. Wasn't difficult at all. So what would be going on in here? We activate the computer. I don't know what password I need. Ben. You know what? I think I need to use that key card and go up the courtyard. Yeah. The code would surely be in here somewhere. And I do need to double check and see if the ad will start anytime soon. Nope. I have to keep looking because of the pre-roll ad junk. I have to be sure of when it happens so that people don't miss things. There's armor. So now we can get that in there. Now she can defend herself better. Research building courtyard this is. Oh no, she was trying. The door is made from Aegis reinforced glass. Not even a resonance blade can cut through it. So, Aegis reflector there. Now, it'd be nice if the gunshots could pierce. They can't. They can only hit whoever's in front. I wanted to gather some up. Hit multiples. Like this. Or try to. I want to hit multiples, but I can't. That's all right, though. And more plus points there. I don't know if I need to worry about that now. What if I simply up the attack? I don't think I need any of these. That doesn't bring it up at all, though. So I'll just do that. It doesn't feel like it went in. Oh well. Who has played Parasite Eve and who misses it and or wants more? There's nothing in the corner there. That door was suspicious, and now we have a new pistol. So, less accuracy, but such power. It's a little bit, but still. Then some recovery there. Oh. Blue hair, severe stomach rupture, open eyes. The toxin seems to have slowed the rate of decay. There's a file in his hand? This must be Ben. Yes. Urgent notice for security personnel. To all security personnel, due to a virus infection affecting our department's computer system this week, the technical team has completely reinstalled and strengthened the security of our system. To ensure data integrity, all security terminals' password will be defaulted to 788965 effective immediately. Please take note of the following. Change your personal password immediately upon logging in for the first time. Do not use a weak combination for your password. 2. If you notice any unusual logins or missing files, please report to the duty supervisor immediately. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause, and thank you for your cooperation. Glad to have that, and now I get into a fight. But yeah, this is making me want to play some Parasite Eve now. I may as well with the new hotness. It's still 2 shots. And I still got a lot of ammo. What a jump back. There were 2 swipes there. Why did that miss? Why did that miss? How did she jump back? But at least there, the hits happened. Okay. And Zarnathium didn't expect the demo he's trying now to be one of the best. But it is packed full of bugs. Are you saying you got to demo the Elder Scrolls 6? Ha 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 ha. Bethesda and their bugs. But no, I think you were demoing Witchspire, Steam told me. And you yourself had said you've been looking forward to that. Oh no! Now I can't tell. I don't know if you really demoed Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug Wars, or if that's even a game. I know there is a Starship Troopers game, or if we're just playing with the bug stuff. And frankly, I should be playing Bug Fables, the Everlasting Tales, I think, or whatever that bug game is that plays like Paper Mario. But now I can't tell, so I have to be cautious. All right, is there anything in here though? Okay, you're actually trying a game that's actually called Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug Wars. I was not sure. Was the other one Extraction? Starship Troopers Extraction? I'm not sure. Maybe Witchspire is the one you weren't into. Is that the one you were talking about that plays like an MMO that you immediately noped out of? Because if so, I can understand. Or I can accept it. I want to think it's Starship Troopers Extraction, because I definitely remember there being a Starship Trooper in the last year or two. But it wasn't Witchspire that was MMO like that you noped out of. It wasn't that. See, I'm finding myself exploring here now. This is a demo and I'm trying too hard. Then there's a lock combination. Is there a note anywhere? Antitoxin serum to neutralize poison. But this is definitely making me think, why have I not gone through Parasite Eve? Forever was MMO like, okay, you want no forever. That's still valid. Energy breakthroughs decide the wrongs of civilization. A compute revolution decides the speed of creation. Medical innovation decides the measure of life. Gravity Cross, changing how humans live in the future. I would like to have thought that was a video game that was being promoted there. Okay, her health is fine. But I can't help but want to check so much. This may not... It doesn't have to be an open world game to explore stuff at all. Oh, but she phased right through the wall there. I feel like that should be addressed. I don't want to go through the wall like that. This is a demo and there'll be things. That ain't no issue whatsoever. That's no thing. Oh, there's a chest here. Then we can put that plus in the armor. Should I yet, though? Will I not run into another armor somewhere? Thought there might have been something in that pile of boxes. And I need a forklift key. Oh, gee, are we gonna channel some Ryo Hazuki here? It ain't just Parasite Eve that inspired this, but Shenmue. And there's something here. Zhongdao Daily. The city government issued an evacuation notice this morning. After completing quarantine screening, residents may proceed to off-island isolation sites for observation. Anyone found infected during screening will not be allowed to leave. Oh dear. They're just gonna let the infected die. At the harbor, white tents have been hastily erected. The line moves like a silent snake, slowly swallowing, slowly releasing. The people in white coats holding instruments will decide whether you get to see the far side of the river. More telling still, GC is almost empty. Someone saw their convoy last night driving toward the inside of the cordon. Temporary passes stuck to the windows, like people who got the answers early. And those left behind stand in the wind and wait, waiting for an inspection and waiting for a verdict. There ain't nothing over here. And nothing there. Not to my knowledge. So, looks like up the stairs we go. I think I might get a forklift key, actually, from the security clearance code. Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug Wars is done by the same people that did Warhammer Bolt Gun. And is about the same style on graphics, it seems. What style is Warhammer Bolt Gun? I've heard the name, but I see nothing about how it plays, so I have no idea. Oh, I didn't mean for that. I totally missed. You know what I can do? I can EN cannon. Straight line them all in one fell swoop. No item that time. That's okay. But that's what I could do. Now to remember the code, I have to look it up. 788965. There we go. There's a game there. Aw, the game software has been disabled. I mean, this is very important security stuff. It's not like you're in elementary or middle or high school and you can actually legitimately play something like, "Welcome to Mario Teaches Typing." Last I checked, that was the first game where Charles Martinet made his vocal debut before Super Mario 64, I swear. Or you might not be able to somehow sneak and or get away with playing Call of Duty on school computers and suck at it most of the time, but still manage to play it. You can't do that on these security computers. Then surveillance system has been damaged. Then email Sarah Walters at blackrock.com. BlackRock. There's a BlackRock shooter out there, isn't there? I think there's an anime called BlackRock Shooter. I wonder if they're fans of this and they decided to work that in. Honey, I fixed your phone. I couldn't help but smile when I saw the selfie we took at the rooftop last week. The photo of you hugging me is just too sweet. I really love your blue hair. I've asked your colleague to put your phone in the security office locker room. The code is 357. Remember to pick it up after work. Love you, Sarah. So Ben and Sarah we're going out. That was a very nice message there, too. Is this a locker room? Oh, but then there's this here. So, kind of old school look in first-person shooter. That's all right. That's no problem whatsoever. Oh. The shooting and the horror. I'm not going to stream. It's Thursday or Friday. But if time works out like I wanted to on Monday, I will start next Monday. I will start Resident Evil Requiem. I need to go through the game quickly, but still efficiently and as fully as I normally would. And I ain't looking up nothing here for a Requiem. Once I go through that, then except for Mario Day during the month as well, it will be an uncommon Mega March, and there will be plenty of Mega Man to play. But Resident Evil Requiem will be happening starting next Monday if I have anything to say about it. Gotta be careful. There is hardcore friendly fire. Sarn splattered one of his men that ran in front of him. I would more expect that from Bolt Gun than Starship Troopers, but I don't know enough about Starship Troopers. I never did see the movie or movies. Oh. Casper Van Diem was in that, wasn't he? I thought I saw him stream a Starship Troopers game. But not a... Who was the lead actor of Dawson's Creek that passed away recently due to a cancer? I forget his name for some reason. I forgot the name already. Why can't I think of it? He played a version of himself in Don't Trust the Bee in Apartment 23. Why can't I remember his name? But this paper. Over the past week, multiple hospitals have received a large number of suspected psychiatric cases. Patients first report their head swelling, followed by intensely vivid tactile hallucinations, as if ants are crawling all over them, gnawing at skin and muscle. Many scratch until their skin splits and bleeds and still can't stop, their eyes fixed as though chased by something unseen. Doctors say the presentation resembles drug withdrawal, yet screenings and histories point to the same conclusion. None of the patients have ever used drugs. The City Health Bureau has launched a joint investigation and has not announced a suspected trigger. Zhongdao's neon still burns as usual. Only some whisper that what truly glows may be the invisible ant colony beneath the skin. Oh no, now I remember where the locker room is. In fact, why is she putting her left hand there when that's calling for the right hand? Why is it like that? But, they did get Casper to promote Bug Wars. Okay, that's what I saw then. War Single. What's War Single? Why don't I know what War Single is? But I know that that's the locker room up there. I don't have the EP now. But I did slash both of them there that time. But yeah, I am good with this here. Oh. I tried to hit them, but melee and shoot commands, they will not stop time. Only an EP command will stop time. But I've learned that. That's all right. Oh. It's Bug War, not Bug Wars. That's what you're saying. It's Bug War. Well, now I get it. Why don't I upgrade this other gun here? But I don't know why that didn't work with the plus. Like, Like, I don't get the plus thing here. Resident Evil 9 on Friday, indeed. But I won't be playing it Friday. Charity, Game Blast, that comes on Friday. I play Requiem on Monday. There's the locker. Now, alright, forget the combination again. 357. And now we have that. Ben's phone with a mobile charger. An old-fashioned phone with a bit of charge left. Is it a file? No. I can't do anything about it, though. So then what's the point here? I think I'll skill. Then EP injector. So I need the 14B205 data bank. That's what I need. So what do now that I have the phone? Did I go in here already and check for anything? This is the bathroom. I've been in here. Do I need his thumbprint to unlock the phone? It sure makes sense if yes. And then that did hit. Then I managed to stop that hit. That would stop them too. Hate the dodge. But then dodging again. I should have shot after all. Okay, we're good there. Let me see if I need to get Ben to touch it. Facial recognition failed. The cornea is probably dehydrated. Additionally, a cold body cannot generate the infrared reflection needed. I can use my psionic energy to warm up the corpse, but I will need eye drops to hydrate the cornea. There's a lot to do here. And I ain't got no eye drops. There ain't nothing to look at there. There is plenty to do, though. Let me line them up. All right, they all went down. That makes it go so much faster. Then where do I find eye drops? I don't know if I feel like showing much more of this because we got a good idea of how this plays, and if this goes into the main game, that's I could just new file as it is. Oh, I didn't go through here with a security key card. There's a lot more out here to do. There's more paper there. That's done fast. Let me snooze the ads here. As soon as I get the mouse to move. Because I don't want you all suffering ads. But I can't snooze it at the moment. I don't know why. But I know I can read this. Night brief. At first, it was just a warning shared everywhere. Don't drink untreated water. Some said a glowing bug would settle at the bottom of your cup, like tiny specks of starlight swimming in the water. That day, bottled water was wiped clean from supermarket shelves. But in the second week, the story began to mutate. People who'd never drunk untreated water went down too. Their heads felt swollen, stuffed with cotton. Beneath their skin, something crawled. Countless fine legs walking along the nerves. People turned to suspect airborne transmission, and masks, filter cartridges, and window sealing tape became the new talismans. More unsettling still, infections showed up even in ICU wards. Layer upon layer of disinfection, positive pressure, filtration. No dust mote should have made it in. Yet people still seized in their beds, went blank-eyed, then tore at themselves, as if trying to dig something out from inside. Nurses said that after they clawed their skin open, strange growths appeared along the wound edges, thread thin, faintly luminous under the light. Officials are still tracing the source, but on the streets, the rumor has already changed. Maybe what spreads was never water, nor air. That can sure be concerned. And Cone9281 on YouTube, no, I cannot shout anybody out. You are new here, I don't know you, so I cannot simply do that. That is way too soon. I cannot honor that at all. And I don't think that's something you should be asking people who you meet for the first time. Am I going in a loop here? I think I am going in a loop. Because before, I went up those stairs. Which means I never opened that box and I never got that paper. Yeah, I didn't know about that for sure. But I don't know where eye drops could be. But I think I've played more than enough to get a good idea of what to expect here. But I can still at least check around for anything else. But I ain't seeing nothing. But no eye drops anywhere. Yeah, no eye drops to be seen here. But I think I have shown enough, though. It's been almost an hour as it is. Completed the demo for Bug War, and Casper popped up telling Zarn to wishlist it. I couldn't blame any of that at all. It makes a whole lot of sense considering him in the franchise. But where's the ad thing? I don't know why I can't look to snooze. But I can't exit the desktop. I can gel very much with how Parasite Mutant plays, and it's making me think, should I have played Parasite Eve all those years after all? And then what else could I demo? I feel like I should give up a little time because I've demoed a number of games, and the most important things I did demo. But I don't know. Won't let them buy it March 16th. So it's not far. But I think I probably should call it a stream, but I think these ads are going to get in the way before I can really call anything, and I can't snooze, so pardon the ads. Yeah, I think it best that I go ahead and call it a stream, only because I don't want to risk waking up anybody, and I probably have some other things I should be doing. And hopefully I video and upload other demos, because I could think of Witch Spire and Windrose. I really need to demo Dench Attack very much. That looks wacky. I gotta demo that. Crystal Fall I've been thinking of. Ratcoin, Coin Pusher Roguelike I'm considering. Maybe Maple Story M. Roommates actually brought up Maple Story, so now there's another Maple Story game happening. Why not try it out? What else? Fly Cowboy for all range mode feel. Maybe Fallen Tear, The Ascension. Just a simple turn-based RPG sounds like it'd be up Aralay's alley. And I think the Alabaster Dawn demo got an update, so there'd be different things going on, or more than the last time Ericus and Mindy suggested it. They suggested something very, very special in the previous Steam Next Fest. I am so grateful they suggested I try Alabaster Dawn, because I was moved. Like, for real. But Starship Troopers Bug War, Zarn almost didn't try that demo, but is glad he did. No idea he'd have that much fun with it. I'm happy for you in that regard. That feels like the same kind of feeling I had with Vampire Survivors, and then, if not to the same extent, surely more recently, Vampire Crawlers. And because of being a spin-off of Vampire Survivors, I had already been curious about it, but hearing Mindy try it out and then thinking about what I was doing today, it felt like time, and I was kind of smiling throughout Crawlers as it is. Ponko did it again, and I'm going to want to play more of that when it comes out as well. If they do another Ode to Castlevania and that, which they don't have to do any more stuff like that, no matter how cool it has been. But if they were to do that again, more replayability, or just more playability. But if I am done now, it becomes a matter of who should I raid, because they're such ideas, and I can't think. There are a couple of ideas, but I'm not 100%. I mean, there are a number of ideas, but I think I have one good idea, and it's someone who was on that Retro Rekindled raid train. I need to see if still doing. I want to think they are. There had been some RPG-ness going on, so I figured it might be a good idea to go ahead and raid Exo Peachy, playing some Golden Sun. Another game that I should have played a long time ago. I've gone through Dark Dawn, but I've not gone through Golden Sun or Golden Sun 2. Is it Golden Sun 2 or is it Golden Sun something else, a subtitle? I don't remember. But in lieu of any official raid message, this is all I can think of here. Then I highlight it, copy it, and enter. That's the only thing I can think of for a raid message for no good reason. But I figured it'd be fun to go raid Exo Peachy again. Or I don't know if I raided her. No, I didn't raid her. Just raid her at all. I visited her stream during Retro Rekindled. That's what it was. But yeah, as a reminder, Steam Next Fest goes on this whole weekend. There's way more games than what I've shown and more than what I have listed here. And I'm going to go ahead and come back on Thursday for at least the Pokemon Presents stream. It is a big deal, and Pokemon had been a big part of my life before. I had played every game that had come out, or every region that had come out until Alola. So I did have time, and I had gotten back into Go, so why don't I come back to it? And I have a Switch 2 to potentially play Violet better. So why don't I give Pokemon Presents the 30th anniversary its due. Until then, take care of yourself, love yourself, be kind to yourself, forgive yourself, believe in yourself. And if you get knocked down, you don't have to get up immediately, but don't keep the world and its infinite possibilities waiting too long. They are impatient for your return. If you need to rest, that's okay, but don't keep those things waiting forever. You're awesome. Pass it on. And until next time, stay uncommon. Later.